Hello, everybody. Welcome to Mystic Readathon Sprints. How's everybody doing? Hopefully, you're having a good day. As you know, Mystic Readathon is Readathon hosted by our lovely booktuber Nell Diamond, based off of the Mystic Readathon. Oh, sorry, hold up. Based off of the Vampire Diaries. Let me know in the comments if you have seen Vampire Diaries or, excuse me, heard of it before the readathon started or before Neil brought it up. Let me know. No, I'm just trying to find a timer here, y'all. Excuse me in advance. I have a whole bunch of allergies going on lately. It's been a trying few days, I tell you that. But you know what? I'm pushing through. There we go. I'm Courtney. I think I said that right. I'm the host, Courtney Tangible Reads of my channel here. Let me get I'm just trying to share screen and do all the, background loveliness and things that we have to do here. Okay, so another thing that I plan to do as well during this sprint is get together the TBR, because your girl just does not have time to film a TBR video. I've been trying, life has been lifing. I literally feel like I have been on my feet the last 7 days. Like, I work a very physical job. I did that, and then my house, we've been doing house stuff, and I'm just exhausted. I literally got out of bed like 5 minutes ago. First day I haven't worked in forever. So we're going to just do it here. Okay. Y'all support me. We're going to get it together. I'm going to get this together because it is not. And we're going to get it together. I have just a whole slew of books just all on the floor, just all over the place. I even have some nail stuff and my nails look like crap. Makes no sense. But we're going to get it together. Okay. I already have a book read. We'll talk about that too. Okay. We're going to make it happen. Make it happen. Hey, Miss Dee Dee, how are you doing? Do I have no light in here? Let's see. That's not even plugged in. See, stuff's just falling apart because I'm not available to do anything. Hopefully that's enough light. Okay. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh my gosh. Hello, book gurs and purrs. Hello. What would you like to be called? How's your morning going thus far? What are y'all reading? I'm going to hydrate. Y'all hydrate. Hydration is my go-to for everything. I've got this big thing here, y'all. Can't go wrong if you drink just one big one of these all day, okay? So how is everybody doing with their TBRs thus far for the month of September? It is now September 5th. And Readathon is in full swing. I am Team Vampires. I see we already incurred a penalty. Other teams are already coming for us, but that's okay. That's okay. We're going to make it work, okay? Let's see. I need to get some breakfast. That's what I need to do on the first sprint. Leslie or books, either is fine. Okay, I'll try to remember Leslie. Okay, well, nice to meet you. I'm Courtney. I think I've gone across your channel before. I just don't remember your name here. Dee Dee says, I shall be continuing with The Home Wrecker by Sarah Kate. How is The Home Wrecker? Who's wrecking a home? Okay. I could think of that as a few different things here. Let me get some background funness, okay? I like a good fun background. Let's see, is that colorful enough? I like that one, but you know what? I think I kind of like this one right here. Let's get a little fun balloon action. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there has been a whole lot of things going on in the background just in my life here. But you know what? I'm going to get it together. I'm just putting a little thing here. So has anyone been watching the Vampire Diaries? I know Miss Nella's been doing the watch-alongs at night. Let me know if y'all have been able to participate. Got a few books here. Right here. Also, I am going to put us into a little bit of a sprint. How's everybody for a good 45? Allow me to kind of catch up here and get things together. I'm going to send my mom the link too. She loves sprints and I forget to send her the link half the time. Ooh, these sort of allergies, y'all, are just not been fun for me today. Just, oof. Dee says, I really like it. Took me by surprise how much I'm enjoying it. Was meant to be a simple popcorn read while I got over my mini slump. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Them slumps are not fun, okay? I tell you that. So let me know, is the home wrecker, it sounds like a little spicy kind of type book, but I could also see that being a nonfiction. So let me know what it is about, like a little popcorn read. Hey, Paul, how are you doing? I was just watching one of your videos. Oh, seeing that you're reading some classics up in there, and also I think it's your grandmother's favorite book or whatnot. That sounds like a fun time. How's everything going over in South Carolina? Leslie says summer TBR is almost finished. Oh, that's good. That's good. I have one more book to read. Just that one more, right? There's always this year by Hanif Abdurrab Keeb. The only vamp show I've seen recently is Interview with Vampires on Netflix. I have not seen that show, but I've seen the movie and it was awesome. I love anything with a vampire. From my understanding, like traditional vampires really aren't like the little cutesy, sexy patooties that we always kind of portray in modern times or whatnot. But, I like a good looking vampire with some special powers and all. That's just suckers you in, okay? But I heard that show was really, really good. 45 is good? Awesome, okay. Romance, and yes, there is spice. Not too much so far. Okay. Sometimes it takes a little while to get to it, so not bad. I like a little spicy book, but I hate it when they just come out the gate with it. If it's meant to be erotica, just say that, but don't try to put it under the guise of being something that it's not. However, I don't want to wait like 200 pages for it. I've had books. I'm like, hold up, when's this gonna do something? It takes a minute. Better since the doctor changed some meds. That can make a world of difference when you have medication change when you need it. Okay, so I agree with you on that one. I have a doctor's appointment that I go to tomorrow as well, and we'll see if they change some stuff too. So cheers to the meds, okay? Dee says hi to Paul, and Paul says hi back. So yeah, I think I'm gonna paint my nails blue because I already have blue and I don't feel like taking it off. Lazy, yeah, but that's a good idea. It gives you a few more days if people don't look up closely. I'm good with that. Let me find this timer. All right, I got my timer here, y'all. Oh man, I need some tea. I feel like I have not woken up. Okay, you know how Christina is always saying she needs a coffee? I feel like I need my tea, even though there's no caffeine in mine. It just kind of makes me feel different. I think I'm just tired, y'all. Tired. You know how people say I'm too tired to function? Ever have those people that just are like, I'm just exhausted? I feel that's how I am. But you know what? I had a few things today. My books always perk me up. So I think when I get in full swing, it'll be different. So anyway, okay, so drop in the comments what you're reading, what you're doing. I am going to go ahead and put us into a sprint, and we're going to get our read on. Well, I don't like that. That's not what I meant to do. Let's see if I can invert that somehow. No, that's not working. Okay, there we go. I like that better, although I don't like where I'm at on here. I don't think I can move it. No, that don't work either. All right, we'll just leave it like that. Well, happy reading. I'll see you in 45. Hello, 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 lovely people. How did that sprint go for everyone? Let me cue up this next timer. That's good enough right there. Nope, right there. Okay, so I was taking care of some work stuff. Got a little breakfast. So I got some energy going on here for us. Didn't get to any book stuff, still stuff on the floor, but I'm going to organize it on this next sprint here. Okay. Okay. So I did check in, by the way, on Laura at the Book Hermit. This is the Goddess Readathon also for the month of September. And Laura is hosting that. And no, I'm sorry. Hold up. Let me get my things together. It's another readathon. Hold up. Laura is Laura one of the hosts? I have all my notes written down somewhere. This is why I got to get things together. Is Laura one of the hosts for that readathon? I think she's one of the. They are one of the hosts for that readathon for that readathon, the Goddess Complex readathon. Beatrice's Book Nook. She's the official host, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Anyway, check out Laura's channel, y'all. Oh my gosh, I got so many things going on. It's crazy. Okay, let me put these notes right here on the front of my desk. At my desk. How did everybody's reading go for that particular sprint? Let me know. Dee Dee says, I just started watching the serialized Interview with the Vampire and love the movie. Okay. I hear the dudes are pretty hot in there too. So, nothing wrong with that. I hope you are enjoying it and continue to enjoy it all the way through. Are you like, yep. Leslie is saying, do you like it? Now, hold on. What's it? Hold up. Dee Dee is talking to Leslie and then asking if they like. Okay, I get it. I got confused. I was like, hold up, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Anyway, how are y'all liking that show? Love the TV series. Read the books as a kid, and the adaptation is incredible. Jacob Anderson is a revelation. I did not know that there was books are they kid books, or are you talking about like the big book? And then recently, I only thought that there was one book in that whole Interview with the Vampire series, and there are multiple. So you learn something new, right? That's always fun. Let's see. Fiction issue. Good morning. I'm reading The Black Prism by Brent Weeks. Ooh, that sounds technical. Let me know what the Black Prism is about. Let me write down some of these books that y'all were talking about. I want to take a look at them. Okay. Let's see. Let me know about the Black Prism. I keep trying to say prison. Black Prism. Leslie says, be right back, dropping little one off to school. Hey, go right ahead. Get some of your sanity for a few hours. I've been seeing all of these memes lately of people dropping their kids off to school and like running away and like, yes, and all that stuff. That ought to be a fun time, right? Let's see. Shauna says, going to be editing. The dreaded editing. I understand, girl. keep at it. Hey, Kiana, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Chatting and Laura Sprints. Yep. Good time over there. I just can't. I was there before I started Sprints, and I was just hopping on there on the break there, too. 60% of Flow by Kennedy. Okay. Flow. I've never heard of Flow. What is Flow about? Can't go wrong with Kennedy Ryan. I think I said that backwards before, right? Let me know what that is about. She writes, is Kennedy Ryan like primarily a romance, or does she write something else? Let me know. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Hello, how are you doing, Ellen? What's going on? Are you reading? How is life treating you? Hopefully much better than me. It's been a chore lately. So let me know what readathons you are participating in this month, because you definitely have quite a slew of them to find. Okay, so that's one good thing, is that you're never hurting for readathons in order to find a group, find your peeps for reading. Okay, I'm just organizing some things around here, y'all. If y'all like, what is she doing? Trying to prepare to get my TBR together in the next sprint, and then I will present it to you, because I don't have time to be making and editing a video. Kiana says, I have to get dressed and go into the office to take a new picture ID. Ooh, doesn't that suck? Okay, girl. Well, it's a good idea to like get yourself gussied up and stuff and get out the house. How long is your drive? Like hour and a half? Let's see. Writes romance. Okay. Yeah, I've only ever heard of romance, like realistic romance lately from her, but I didn't know if there was something else. Ellen's not doing any readathons this month. I'm embracing my emotional reader. I feel you on that one. I am overextending myself a little bit. But you know what? Even if you read one book for a readathon, you have participated. So I'm going to embrace that thoroughly. Okay. So it's okay. I'm going to do some emotional structured reading. I'm going to call it that. I'm not happy to go in for that. Yeah. Well, hopefully you can do some other stuff, because if you're doing that drive, don't just make it for a picture and then come right back. I believe you me, I have done drives where I went an hours for one thing and turned right back around. That is not fun, okay? Going to be doing Gothtober readathon next month. Ooh, I gotta take a look at that. Gothtober. I am so behind, so I wait till just the last minute to get stuff together. October. Okay, I wrote that down. I'll take a look at it. 40 minutes depending on the traffic. Yeah, you got to worry about Cali traffic, right? Okay, well, take your time, de-stress, maybe put on an audiobook in the car, get your mind right, girl, okay? And take that cute picture, okay? So a new thing that I started on my channel here is I want to read from this book here. It is called On This Day, A History of the World in 366 Days. So this is basically kind of a pictorial of history of different things that happen on every single day of the year. So we are September 5th. Let's see. Kiana's going to treat herself to lunch and listen to the book. I'm all for that. And Aylin says lots of readathons. Think I saw someone mentioning 36. Yeah, and that's probably just what they see, right? Okay, so for September 5th, let's see what they have going on. There's a few things. Let's just see what's interesting. Apparently, a death-defying world record was set by a South African stuntman who drove a 395-foot-long tunnel of fire. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. Okay, I'm going to give him on that one. Apparently, the gas pump in 1885, a U.S. inventor, Sylvanus Bowser, set a new device for dispensing kerosene, a type of fuel, to a grocery store owner in Fort Wayne, Indiana. By 1905, after cars began to be built, it had been converted into a gasoline pump. Ooh, okay. So 1885, the first primitive gasoline pump was sold to a gas station. That's pretty interesting, right? Let's see, who was born this day? Jesse James, U.S. criminal who robbed a few banks, 1847. And Freddie Mercury, the British singer. I have not really embraced his music, but 1946. Interesting. Anybody a Freddie Mercury fan? Known for a powerful voice, he found fame as the lead singer of Queen. Interesting facts. Okay. We have a few more. Maybe we'll read those later. Okay. So Freddie Mercury was born today. And so was Jesse James. So I will say from all of those, the gas pump being sold in 1885 is the most interesting facts. What do you think? Start making lunch or dinner. Okay. Gotta eat, right? Okay. I got some tea here. You're a big fan of Queen? Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that, okay? Freddie Mercury, if I'm right here, is a very entertaining character. Anybody read this book, by the way? This one I definitely want to read this month. I'm going to be big and thinking through some books here. I'm going to create my little TBR. So we got this book is definitely on my docket here. Let's see. I'm going to just put aside the things that I plan to read, and then I'll give you a little brief synopsis of that. I'm just looking at the things I'm definitely going to read here. This is interesting. I got to return some books. I keep getting this book from the library, y'all. The Familiar by Leah Bardugo. Has anybody read this book? Let me know. I'm probably about to return it because I don't have time to read it. But it's pretty cool. You know, you got the black, I don't know. Would you consider this sprayed edges? I guess it's a sprayed, you know, because the pages are white. Let me know if anybody has embraced this book. I love the cover. Yes, One Blood's cover is absolutely beautiful. I love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. Sorry, I have to blow my nose. Give me a minute here. Okay, sorry about that. Your girl got allergies. Y'all got to give me a little bit of a pass on that one, okay? So I have 3-4 books on my list for the month already. And one of them I've read, the other, and I'm considering DNFing. We shall see. Hey, Nicole, Notes, how are you doing? Trying to get your act together before reading. Girl, that's my life, right? What do you think you're going to be reading? Let us know. I always bring too many books home from the library, and working in one doesn't help. Yes, you have access to all the goodies. It's like saying I'm on a diet, but I work in a restaurant. Girl, that don't work. But that's a good thing to have. So I'm not mad at you on that one, okay? Yeah, I picked up all these books the other day from the library, and yeah, it's time to finally go through them. So we shall see. We shall see. Okay, I'm going to put together and read some of these synopses and see how they fit for this TBR that I'm supposed to be putting together. A pile of possibilities that is going to possibly be a TBR. So we shall see about that one, okay? Kiana in College Golf. Nicole says hello. And Kiana says hello back. Okay, that's cool. Anybody ever read River Mama? River Mama? Let's see. A truly special gift. Oh, I can't even read that. Let's see. Magical realism again. Okay, I'm gonna read some of these synopses. Beautiful author. Look at that. She looks like she's 12. River Mama. Okay, I picked this up for a reason, so I'm gonna read and figure out why, as well as a few of these. And when we come back, I'm gonna have a TBR, and I need to call my job too. Let's see. Kiana says I need to read my own books. I've been avoiding the library. That is smart. That is smart. I need to do an on-haul of some of these books and figure out what I will or will not read and give them to the library. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, team vamps, team werewolves, team humans, and team witches. Let me know in the chats which one of you are, and go ahead and get your read on, okay? Let me share my timer, and happy reading. See you in 45. Hello, hello.
Ooh.
Happy Margaret.
Yeah,
Hello,
hi.
Eve. How are you doing?
I am doing good.
I'll pull up. There we go. This has like a little lag. I'm like, hold up, it should be equal. Hello. I don't think we've ever been on the screen together before.
I
How's your
do
day?
not I do not believe so, but I was like, it's a fellow vampire co-host. I gotta make time for this.
That's what I'm saying. Team Vamps all the way, all the way.
All the way.
How's your day going?
It is going very well. I love that music, by the way, because it was so nice and calming. I completely forgot I meant to listen to my audiobook. And I just sat listening to that music the entire time.
I definitely like a good music when I'm listening or to not listening when I'm reading a book for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just as a disclaimer, just like my comment here says, let me see if I can get this logo off the screen.
Okay.
You have a logo. There we go. You had a logo right over your face. I'm expecting a work call, a interview. So if I have to depart, I'm going to defer to this comment. I'm going to be like sprint and then go to sprint. Okay. And then you'll see the time. I'll adjust it. I was expecting to call on the last one and they didn't. It's like inopportune times, always, right? It's annoying. You were supposed to call me on Tuesday. I called them, they didn't answer, and now they're like, oh, today. So anyway, that's what this is about here. What are you reading?
I am okay. So I've got two. I've got my audiobook and my physical book.
Right.
For audiobook, we've got "I Was a Teenage Slasher" by Stephen Graham Jones.
Oh man, I have a love-hate relationship with him. Mostly hate.
I know you were talking about your last night.
I have tried so hard and I just can't do it. I'm giving up.
And you know why? Because you said you're not. If I remember correctly, it was you who said you're not really a horror girl, right? Or
well,
horror
I like horror. He's
okay,
just
never mind.
weird. He's just weird. I can't do it.
He is not for everyone, and like there are valid criticisms of his work. Mm-hmm. You know, I think some people chicken out for the wrong reasons because he primarily works with like a lot of indigenous stuff, and some people I'm just like I see what your criticisms, and I know what you're actually saying.
Yeah.
But there are things in his books that are genuinely horrifying and just like not like I have friends that like they love horror, but I have to warn them about the animal death scenes. So like
I'm not triggered by that. I'm not a big trigger person. Like that to me, it's just confusing. Like just like I read what was that? The Least of Our Scars. Have you read that?
I have not. Is that one of his novels or one of his short stories?
It was a novel. I haven't read any of his shorts. Well, I think I read the Night of the Mannequin. So that's your short story. That one I was okay with. Okay, it was kind of confusing, but I got that one. But The Least of Our Scars was just like it was like somebody with schizophrenia writing a book about somebody with schizophrenia. I was just like,
that's wild. I mean, at least he was into it.
Yeah, I mean, I got to like, what did I get to? Like 30%. I couldn't hang. And then I was like, okay, let me just skim the rest to see if this is something. And I was like, this is crazy. I couldn't even skim. Because when I'm going to DNF a book, I will just kind of skim the rest so I know what it's about, even though I'm not going to read it. Off the chain. And then I was looking forward to what's the book? I'm looking at it like it's down here. All the Only Good Indian.
Yes, that one as a fan had me questioning whether or not he was the author for me.
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, I was confused, but I was riding or die. Like I was in it. I think I gave it to like, how far did I get? 60%? 50%?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I got pretty far into it. And I was just like, am I liking this enough to continue? Like I get the horrific, it was more horrific, creepy uniqueness.
Yeah.
I just am not that girl. So I get the writing. It's like N.K. Jemisin, but definitely not as bad. But it's like you appreciate, like I recognize good writing, that this is It has a uniqueness. It has a flow to it. It makes sense to those that can appreciate it. But are you that person? And that's kind of
Yeah.
where I'm at with Stephen Graham Jones. Of
Yeah.
I appreciate a unique perspective, and he definitely has it. In his younger days, and some pictures I saw, he was. But other than,
Yeah.
but I'm just like, nah, man, I'm out.
Yeah, I fully like he does really get into his POVs and all of that stuff, and that's part of what I like about it, is he's so immersive in it. I can see how that would be off-putting, especially in something like The Only Good Indians.
Yeah.
Because The Only Good Indians, it is not clear what is actually happening until you get to the very end.
Okay, I did recognize in that particular book that there's some like indigenous folklore and things.
Yeah.
And I'm obviously not, so I didn't get that, but I can get past that. I read diversely, so I recognize there's some cultural things in there that I don't understand. So I don't hold that against, but I did pick up on, like, from what happened at the beginning of kind of, okay, this is kind of segueing into something about the culture, but just, I don't want to give it away. Just the things that are happening were just like, what?
Did you get to this? Did you get to the scene with the motorcycle and the hair?
I think so.
That almost had me DNFing the book. I was like, bro, this is not okay.
Is that after, not to give too away, we'll get off of this, y'all, in the chat soon, but is that after the birth?
I believe that is,
I think it's
before the birth. It is
familiar.
It's when he starts to suspect his girlfriend, not his girlfriend, the other woman.
Yeah, I think I got to that. I kind of stopped after the birth. I was like, I'm done. But very interesting.
It's a controversial way to have approached the, especially since he's a man, for him to have approached the particular theme that he approached.
He's a character, I give him that. I like a unique perspective, and he has one. I was looking forward to that particular book because I heard so much about it, and I got to it. I'm like, what am I reading? So
that's not that one. I recommend people like wait on reading, honestly. Like, if you're listening to us and you're like, maybe I'll check him out, read My Heart is a Chainsaw first. If that's your introduction to him, I think it might go, like, because that's his most accessible, in my opinion.
Yeah, no. I agree. Yeah, he's unique, but but definitely not my thing there. Yeah. But we got off on this tangent because you said you were reading.
Yeah, I have a second book. I need to finish Abolition Feminism Now for a vlog, because I'm doing authors I previously gave 5 stars and reading something else from them.
Okay.
So I need to finish. I'm like at the last 70 pages. It's just one of those books where you have to sit and you have to digest. So
that's what nonfiction is. You got to kind of take a little bit of time.
Yeah. I'm glad I did not pick this one up as an audiobook the way that I did Angela Davis's first book that I listened to, because I was like, I actually have to like go back and like think about. It's wild.
Yeah, I think it depends on the severity of the topic about audiobook versus just physical book for nonfiction. Yeah. I definitely I love a good memoir. That's like my genre of choice if I read nonfiction. And I think that is really good, especially when you have like the person narrates it. I think
those are great as audiobooks.
No.
And the one I listened to, it was a bunch of her speeches put together. So it made sense to listen to it as an audio.
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
But this was definitely meant to be a visual medium because like there's illustrations in it and all of this stuff. So I need to finish that because the vlog is supposed to go out tomorrow.
What? Bad, Margaret. Hey, that's okay, girl, because I haven't even done my TBR. That's what we're going to do on the sprint here. Nice. It's just been so busy. But I did, at least during the sprint, get together my stack. So At some point, I will
Amazing.
present those. So I just don't have time to put together and edit a video. So I'm just going to talk about them here.
Finding that time is so difficult sometimes.
It is. All right, we've got Alicia here says, hey, Courtney and friends, just got back from a dentist appointment and waiting to get lunch, hoping to read more Death Notes. And it ends with us. Okay, 2 goodies from my understanding. I want to get that big bind up like the one that Nell had, the black book.
Mm-hmm.
My library has all these different volumes and I don't know where it ends, and then trying to get them all together, I'm just like, why can't you just get the omnibus?
Death Note has 12 volumes. There is the black edition, it's like 2 volumes in each one, so there's 6 of them. And I think there is an omnibus that splits it in half, so like you have 6 volumes in one and 6 volumes in another.
Yeah. That's what I need to get. Mine didn't have that. It has all the different colorful book pages. When I was first looking, I kept scrolling. I was like, okay, at some point they're going to do a bind up. I'm like, crap. It never fails. You're trying to piece it together and then they're missing one. Because they'll do that. Hey, 1, 3, 4.
Oh my God. My library, there's a manga that like they had 1, 2, and 4. But they didn't have volume 3. So I had to go buy volume 3. I was like, guys.
That's why I'd be like, okay, I'm not going to read it. Oh, man. Yep. Nicole says, washers broke. No. Oh, that sucks. That happened to me at the end of last year. Well, you know what? She's better than I am if it's just, quick, because my laundry broke and I held the dirty laundry hostage. I was like, I'm not going to the laundromat. It took me like a month and a half. It wasn't like, okay, I'm just going to go. I was boycotting. I used everything dirty in the house. It just took everything at one time. Oh, it's a chore. Okay, well, hopefully clean clothes connect there. Awesome. I do that in the car sometimes. Hey, Christina, how are you doing? Definitely hydrate. I'm going to finish up my tea here.
Oh, mine is somewhere.
Myself. So we have Leslie says, I'm back. Team Vamp. I'll be working on notes and questions for my live show on Saturday. The Emperor and the Endless Palace. Hopefully I drum up good questions.
Very nice.
I have not read it, so I can't drum up questions. Have you?
I have not, but Justinian was one of the people speaking at StimulitCon. He was on one of the panels I went to, and he's very funny. So awesome. It's on my list.
Okay, it sounds like a good title. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm good for stopping in and at least give a hi and listen to at least 5 minutes of a discussion of a book I have never even read or heard of. So if I'm around, I'll stop in.
That's what the spoiler-free section at the beginning is for, right?
Sometimes I'll even ask questions. I'll be like, oh, you know anything about this book? So what do you think is the central motivation and character of this book? Like, what am I talking about?
That's a good question to ask, right?
Kiana says hello. So does Christina. 62%. Okay, Kiana here is reading Kennedy Ryan, and now she has to go to work. Dreaded work. In person, brick and mortar.
Rude.
I know, right?
They should let Kiana not work.
Well, she has to go get an ID. So I think she's continuing to work from home, unless they pull the okie dokie when you get there, but get an ID. So just look cute. Maybe it'll make you feel better about going. You ever make yourself feel better just by dressing up a bit?
I put it when I went to the doctor this morning. I put a little bit of makeup on. I was like, you know what? We're going to put some mascara on and stuff.
Let's dress this up a little bit.
Yep, exactly.
Lisa says hello. Lisa says hey. Good luck on the. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Let me make sure I didn't. I said my friend started this text message chain here. I need a longer cord. My friend started this text message chain and are real good for when I get on an important call with somebody and it's ping, 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 ping. I hate that. One of my friends in the hospital that's freaking out. And so, she's in good, I'm in healthcare. So I'm always, you're in good hands. just stay in the hospital. If they say stay longer, stay. Okay. So I don't take that stuff as serious. It's not coming from a bad place, but it's, you're in good hands as long as you're there. It's when you get out.
Yeah, they're going to be able to do more for you than I can.
Yeah, exactly. So, and she's just frustrated. So I'm just telling her, just be calm. It's normal, just but they're having, it's like 3 people, and they started pinging as soon as the HR people were like, we're gonna call you. And I'm like, okay, I can't have y'all pinging with freakouts and what time is happy hour tonight. I don't need all that. So I muted all of my text messages.
Oh, like, did I let you focus?
I know. It's like y'all have ignored me all morning long, and now you want to contact me. What is going on? But happy hour is at 5:15. No.
Oh, you got Dan.
Oh, okay. You love the only good. Okay. A lot of people have enjoyed that book, so I wouldn't say it's a bad book. It's just not for me.
Again, it's a tricky one for him to write as a man, I think, because, like, this doesn't spoil anything, but the kind of premise of the book is the way women suffer for the decisions of men. Like how, that's kind of like the eventual end game of the book. But like, I can see why that like would resonate with some people, and with others, you're just like, this is too much. Because it is a lot in that book. He goes 60 miles per hour, just passes go, does not collect $200. So
it's always something weird popping up too. When I got to one scene, I was like, okay, I'm out. It's just a little bit too weird. It's probably going to get worse, and I just can't do it.
And that's his weirdest one I've read. So, and I know like some of his earlier stuff, I'm working on his backlist, has gotten weirder.
Oh, really?
So I'm like, we'll see how I feel when I've read all of him.
Okay, that'll be a good vlog. I think Keita at the Resistance Book Club, she did a vlog on him, and
she mentioned it last night, and I literally was like, okay, we're gonna put that on the watch later.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Hey, Paco, how are you doing, Mr. Man? What's going on? That was me. I couldn't get into My Heart is a Chainsaw, but I know I'm in the minority. Yeah, a lot of people like them. I mean, like I said, it's not all books for everybody. So, Stephen Graham Jones, keep doing your thing, okay? Leslie says hi to Paco. Elin says dinner time. Okay, enjoy dinner if we don't see you later, okay? Chew twice. I had to tell a patient that yesterday. It was like gulping down his food and then choking. I'm like, chew twice. Swallow twice.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's funny dealing with people. Frustrating but funny.
Yeah.
Go witches, vampires too. Don't let me sing. Cancel. Okay, all the good fun, y'all. I'm all for Team Vamps, okay, but I just want y'all to participate, But
yes.
Get your books. Speaking of, I finished a book. I just haven't submitted it. Alicia says the Black editions. Those are the ones I'm reading. Yeah. I prefer a bind up. It's not all them little books all the way around. Yep.
Yeah. They're, and I think they work really well because like a lot of the story, like it flows into each other, and it works better that way, unless you're trying to like log as many books as possible, in which case do the individual volumes.
There you go. Just make sure if you plan to read the series, make sure you have access if you're doing those individual volumes. That just seems to be, that can get expensive too.
It can. And that is why I use my library for most of it.
Yeah, if you're into comics and manga and things like that, man, you're shelling out some dollars for those things. So
I know. I have so many individual comics that I bought, and I'm just like, I can't keep doing this. We got to do the bind ups.
But then when you're stuck with the library, you're limited. Like I was on some sort of message earlier. We're talking about a graphic called Philadelphia. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, I read that in February, the first volume.
Yes. Well, I read 2, and then somebody on the it was in the Discord.
It was in the Discord. It's like 12 at this point.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, my library had 2, so I'm out.
Amazing.
Yes.
I haven't, like, I've meant to continue on with that series. I just haven't had a chance to yet.
Yeah.
But
when you're using just the library, then you're just limited to what they have. So I kind of look at, if there's a graphic thing that I see is more than one volume, I try to look ahead and see, okay, how many does the library have versus, how many there really are, because you can get stuck if you don't want to buy them. So I don't know.
And if it's not like DC or Marvel, you're probably looking hard for those too.
That's true. But they're so nice though. Good premise. It just starts getting ramped up before you're like, well, I have no more books. Michael says this book is fun. Okay, you got a discussion coming up. You can get part of it too. Kiana says I have to work from home until lunch and put on actual clothes, drive to the office, take a picture, drive home or work. It's so ghetto. I know, man. That's trash. Spend gas money? No.
At the very least, they should let you just do the picture at the beginning of your day. Go in, do the picture, go home, and you get to stay home for the rest of it.
Why can't I just send you a selfie? Okay, you know how many selfies we probably all have on our phone? It sucks they make you go in so they can take an official photo and a plain background. I can remove this and have a plain background in the back.
We have a wall in our house that is the wall we take photos against.
Exactly. It's like the passport photo. They charge you what, like 15? But I got one a few weeks ago. I think I paid like $19 or something.
It was like $20, I think, for mine.
Yeah.
And it's like,
I could do that at home.
I mean, I kind of understand some of their reasoning behind it because they're making sure that because there are certain things you're not supposed to do in passport photos. So they're making sure your passport photo will get accepted. But at the same time,
yeah, I get you. But I can figure it out.
It should be easier, man.
Hey, you know what? They have their tricks. It's a money grab. Paco says, I've got a doctor's appointment in the morning. Ooh, I do too. We can go. We're doctor appointment twinnies going to an author event. Ooh, what author? Let us know author and what book. Let us know. Christina says, hi to Alicia. Switch to just getting bind up instead of single issue. Yeah, yep. And then sometimes you probably have to wait though when they're out. Like if you really want to read it, do you want to wait for the bind up? Because that, generally comes later. But it's worth it all in one spot and it's probably cheaper.
Yeah. There will be specific stories that if I want to stay on top of it, I will go out and get the individual issues. But I prefer having them in the bind up because it's just easier to read that way.
Yeah.
Like if I'm going to reread, like I have some that I own them in the single issue and I own them as the bind up. Because I'm going to read the bind up, the single issue is going in a little baggie. And I'm not pulling that out unless I need to reference it for something.
Yeah. That's true. You got to figure out how you want your books. And then you got to figure out all these excess books on the shelves and all that stuff. It can be a pain.
I'm about to go through and like box all of my single issue comics so that they're like not on my shelf. So I have room for more comics.
Book people problems. Look at us.
Such a fucking nerd.
Don't request. I sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. It all depends, but I'm not going to request that they get like 10 volumes of a book. Like, I don't think that they would necessarily get that. I probably do more of a request for a book, like for Libby stuff, than I probably do for a person. But I should request that Death Note bind up. That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna write that down. I didn't think of that. Like that's one book.
Yeah.
But they'll probably be like, well, we have all these other ones. Why do you need a bind up? But
that
is no.
That might be a consideration, but they may take that, like if they have to replace volumes, they may take that into consideration. So let me look and see. I don't think Hoopla has manga, but I know they have graphic novels.
Yeah, I don't like reading on like a digital medium for graphics or manga. I just don't prefer to do that. I prefer to
I will do it if I have to, if that's the way that I get to continue on with the story. And especially now that I have my iPad, it's a little bit easier. Like manga, I don't mind as much because manga is like it's just bigger than like your traditional American comic.
Yeah.
But they do have It does look like Hoopla at least has the first 6 volumes of Philadelphia.
Okay.
Nope, 5. I can count.
So
even if my library doesn't have it, at least I can continue on.
They just need to do an omnibus of that too. Call it a
day.
Let's
and
just
this is so much cheaper than buying like each volume separately.
Yeah, I don't get that. Like I've seen somewhere volumes like 10 pages. I'm like, somebody really paid all this money for 10 pages of, I mean, I don't know. It's just not my thing. I was never really big into comics or just a visual representation of a book or whatever until really booktube. I could never really get into it.
Yeah.
However, I always equated like a comic, like boom, bam, you know, like superhero stuff with that type of media versus, you know, like full-fledged other book. And yeah, it makes a big difference. So, but very fun. I definitely like a quick read of a book. And that's, you know, if you just want the story, there you go. Kiana says scheduled to go at 2:40. You might get stuck in traffic on the way back too. It's like, give me an obscure time. Yeah. Okay. Well, take your time. Like you said earlier, you got your book. Aiden Thomas for Celestial Monsters.
Ooh, nice.
That name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've read any.
Aiden Thomas wrote Cemetery Boys.
Okay, I've heard of that a lot. Okay.
Yeah, they're a very prominent transmasc author.
Okay. Well, that ought to be a good time then. Big following. I've heard a lot about Cemetery Boys from a little bit. Everybody loves it. I haven't seen anybody that did not like that book. Let's see. Hey, Donna, how are you doing? Welcome to the fold. Let us know what you are reading. Okay, let me do since I haven't gotten any calls yet, let me go ahead and do my quick TBR, okay? Okay, so for the month of September, yes, it is September already. Can you believe it, right? I am actually participating in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 readathons. That's crazy, right? I know, right? I don't know what I'm doing.
You need to send someone.
I know, right? Oh, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it's 7. I'm trying to figure out if that's right. I got the Goddess Complex Readathon. Of course, we have Mystic Readathon. We have Read Your Library. That's hold on. Let me go back. Okay, you have Mystic Readathon hosted by extraordinary host Nell Diamond and a whole slew of other folks, right? You got the Goddess Complex being hosted by Beatrice Book Nook with a whole bunch of other people. I think, by the way, Book Hermit is sprinting now for that. Okay. You have Read Your Library, which is read books from your library. Got a cool bingo card right here. That is Booking It with Atia. Then we got Hispanic Heritage. Now that goes from September 15th to October 15th. I don't know who the host of that is. You got Banned Books Week. Not really a readathon, truthfully, but read banned books. That's September 22nd through the 28th. Yep. You got Shorty September, which is Pet Story Time, and I forgot her channel name, but that's Heather's. And then you got Magical Readathon, hosted by Book Roast.
Yes.
So that's it, right? Okay, anyway, so that's what that is. Okay, so I have kind of like a pile of possibilities. We'll see if we get to it. Let me know, shout out if y'all have read any of these books, and don't give me any details because I vaguely know what these are to begin with. Just let me know if it's worth a read, if you liked it. So I got this tiny little cute book, An Elderly Lady is Up to No Good. It's about a little old lady that moves into an apartment building and someone winds up dead and she's a suspect. She seems kind of sketchy too, so I don't know. But it's a cute little book. Look at that.
That's adorable. I love it. Like, that's cover design right there.
I know. And I think it's a translated work too. But I think there's like a series, if I'm not mistaken.
That's always so good.
With Maud. That just sounds like a little old lady, right?
Yeah.
It's cute.
It does.
And then I have this for banned books, Persepolis. I don't know. This was on the band. There's 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
This writing is tiny. I don't know if y'all can see
Oh
that. Like,
goodness.
so I don't know. We'll see. But there's
I
2
didn't
of
know there
these.
was a 2.
Huh?
I said I didn't know there was a volume 2 now.
Yeah. I truthfully don't even really know what it's about. I think there's some cultural issues
It's
in here.
oh god. My brain is blanking on what the actual country is called. Is it Iraq? I know it's about some of the stuff that happened over there. To I believe the main character is Persian.
Iran. It's a memoir
Yeah,
of growing up
Iran.
in Iran during the Islamic Revolution. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So that should be interesting, but there's 2. We'll see if I get to both. Oh, a graphic novel there. You got These Toxic Things was supposed to be on my list for last month and I didn't do it. I guess some lady is cleaning up. I guess somebody committed unlives themselves. I don't like that term, but I say it.
Use it
And
as
I
the
guess somebody is putting together, some shop owner is, I guess, looking for some old artifacts by this person. And then I guess there's some issues surrounding those memories, and people don't want her to dig up the past of this person that helped themselves to whatever. Anyway, I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know. It seems interesting. It was on somebody's list I saw on IG. It was supposed to be a buddy read that I didn't, like a group read, and I didn't read it, but it sounded interesting. Somebody's picking up the pieces of somebody's life and
Yeah.
gets involved in the mystery.
That sounds
This
good.
one was also on my list last month. Compton Cowboys. It's about black cowboys, black urban cowboys in California in Compton. And I actually read this already, and it
Ooh.
was nice, very nice, very nice. And it has some pictures of some delicious, delicious looking dude with a cowboy hat, no shirt on, and tatted up. Okay, here we go. Okay,
They knew what the people wanted.
but no, it is a memoir, actually. Not a memoir, it's a nonfiction. The new generation
Okay.
of boys in America's urban heartland. But very informative, growing up in, Compton, California is not easy for anybody. And a lot of
Mhm.
people grew up like during the crack epidemic and all that stuff in the 90s and stuff. And, they utilize horses to kind of rehab themselves and as a respite from that. So it kind of
Nice.
tells their different stories, but very good stories. So,
It's
black
just what I'm gonna want to read. Putting that
yeah,
on the TBR.
very good. I think I heard about that from Capri's Book Island like
Okay.
years ago. Um, what is this about? So this is just a beautiful color, Son of Blood and Ruin, and this is about, it's a fantasy, 16th century New Spain. Witchcraft is punishable by death. Blah 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 blah. Ancient prophecy of destruction threatens to come true. Some princess is forced to decide to surrender or fight. So I don't know. Sounds kind of like an epic fantasy there.
Yeah.
Or historical. Fantasy or historical. I don't know. Yeah, it's witchcraft. I don't know. Interesting. Paco will love this because I think I first heard about this from him a while back. Vampires of El Norte. I'm going to finally read it. This book is heavy, by the way, but the print's not bad. But yeah, what is this about? I don't know. I know it is Mexican heritage in there. Daughter of a rancher in Mexico. I'm assuming there's some vampires. That's all I need to know. So that is Mexican heritage. I don't like to know too much about my books. So
I understand that.
we have The Glass Castle. This is also another banned book, memoir
Okay.
by Jeanette Walls. I don't know who this person is. I've been reading this. I'm close to a DNF, but we'll see. I'm not vested.
Yeah.
He's kooky and dysfunctional, but I'm just not vested in all these weird, crazy stories. But I'm going to keep at it. I'm currently reading this, but I'm thinking maybe possibly not finish it.
Yeah, especially right now.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I'm trying to get to the 50% mark. I'm close.
Okay.
I'm at 40%, but I'm trying to get to 50% so it'll count for the readathons.
Mm-hmm.
And then DNF if I'm still not liking it. Because I got a whole slew of other goodies on the floor that
Oh,
I'm just waiting to get to. And
there's
I don't have time. Like when I do a memoir, generally I have to know the person. I need to be invested. I don't know this lady. Jeanette Walls. It was just on the banned book list, and I'm trying to get
okay.
to 24 and 24. And I was like, oh, let's give her a shot. She about to blow that shot. Okay. So we'll see what happens. I'm trying to be hardcore, okay? Because generally I stuff it through. I don't want to do that anymore. So we got River Mama. I don't know if this was just a pick off the library shelf or if somebody told me this. I have no idea. But it is a beautiful author. So I like that. And what the hell is this about? I guess it's magical realism. I guess some girl searching for a magical comb or something. I don't know. It says Issa Rae's Insecure, which I love that HBO show mixed with magical realism. So say less. I'm all for it. You probably heard of this one, The Husbands. I've been hearing about this lately. Yeah,
I love the cover.
Say again?
I said I love the cover. I don't think I've heard of it, but I love the cover.
Yeah, apparently, I guess it's a woman that I guess every day, and I could be totally wrong, every day she wakes up and she has like a different version or a different husband. So she's kind of questioning like what it means to be a wife and if your spouse is really replaceable. From my understanding, let me know. But it sounded really cool. I'm for it. And the author's really pretty. I like her. So we're gonna see what happens. Let's see in the chat. Let's see if anybody talk about some of these books. I still got a few or a book. Donna woke up from a nap. Sleep has not been on the last 2 days. Oh, insomnia. Melatonin and magnesium. I sleep like a champ most days, but I'm exhausted anyway. So I'm surprised I'm up right now. Team Vampires. That's what I'm talking about. Death Note 2 volume. I have to figure out what I'm gonna read next. Okay, let us know if you have some options. We can help you out.
Yeah, we can help.
Kiana says you have that. Which book do you have? I've been talking about a few books. Let us know which one you have and if you've read it. The Glass Castle. Okay. Oh, really? Maybe I'll cheat and go watch the movie.
I was gonna say maybe you watch the movie, and then if the movie is interesting enough, that might give you motivation to finish the book. And if not, you know how it ends.
I think I'm gonna get to the 50% mark and then go check out that movie and see what happens. But I probably won't go back. I'm not much for doing both. And if I read the book, generally I'm definitely not gonna go read the look at the movie. So I don't know. No, actually I said the other way around. If I see a movie, I'm definitely not gonna read the book. But sometimes if the book, then I'll go into the movie.
See the movie.
Okay, well, thank you for letting me know that there is a movie. I will probably check that out, especially if I DNF the sucker, see what happens with the rest. It's not that it's bad. It's just a bunch of crazy stories of irresponsible parenting and it just keeps going. And I'm just like, I'm just not vested. I don't know her, so I need to look her up. I know she's famous, like a star movie. I don't know. I should look her up and see who she is. Leslie finished Vampires of El Norte recently and enjoyed it. Okay, that's good. Has promise. I've heard good things about it. I haven't heard a lot of people speak about it, but those that have said good things. So I'm excited to read it. Son of Blood. Oh, okay. We got one for that one. Okay, you're the first person I've seen talk about that, I think. Okay. Elderly Lady, one, and of course I haven't read it. It's so cute. It's adorable. It's Shorty September. So that's my short book, although I have the graphics. But if I have time, I may pick up some other little shorts. I have tons of little short books on my Kindle. These are all libraries, by the way. So yeah, mix and match with the bingo card. That's how I do. I just pick up books and see where they fit. And I get a bingo or I don't. Donna says, I love my sleep. The first night was my husband having to be sent to the hospital. Oh, okay. I'm glad he's good now. Small, the oldest has to work and get up early. No rest for the weary, right?
No.
Glass Castle is similar to Uneducated by Tara Westover. I don't know that one. Okay, probably a series of just disjointed stories from the
Yeah.
childhood. It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, but I'm gonna take.
I can see the cover of the Tara Westover book in my mind. Like, I know I'm familiar with that one, but I don't know what it's about.
Yeah,
Like, I've seen it, but I don't remember.
Okay. Okay. Well, I will look that one up, but I'm just not vested in the person. Like, I like a memoir, but like I said, I like to be vested in the person so I can kind of be like, oh, okay, I know the shows and stuff. And this one, I'm like, but it's not that long. I will say though that this writing is dense. Like, you know how you have that old school writing where they put like 20 million words on the page?
Yeah.
Yeah. So so it's not a long book. How many pages is it? It's 288. So not a long book, but
No.
I feel like if you put this in like one of these other book formats, then it'll probably be about 400 pages. So craziness there.
She apparently was a former gossip columnist for MSNBC.
Ooh.
And a journalist.
Okay. Yeah, we haven't gotten to that part. We're still in the childhood craziness, but
I was gonna say, I do not recognize this woman.
I know, right? I don't know why it's banned. Probably for bad parenting. I will say that.
Yeah.
We'll
They
see.
ban books for the weirdest reasons.
Yes,
So,
definitely. Definitely. This will be, I mean, I'm going to still count it for my list as long as I get to 50% for the readathon and also my banned book challenge. So I think this will make, I'm behind, maybe 10. I don't know. We'll see. And then my last book for this TBR for the month is One Blood. I forgot. I love this cover. And I don't know really. Something about post-segregation Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
She goes to live with some family members. I don't know. Something about family secrets and all this stuff. But poignant, poetic, powerful, when told with deep love from the Great Migration. So should be interesting in poignant historical fiction type book. So those are my books for the month. Hopefully I have time to get to it. It has been a busy time in recent. But if I can get this one done today, one fashion or another, that would really help me out. So anyway. Are you ready for a sprint?
Absolutely. Born ready.
Okay, so I got a 45 here.
Okay.
I don't know why they didn't call me back, but we still got the rest of the business day. So if I have to extend out the sprint, you'll see the timer. If it just increases, there's a reason for it. Okay, so bear with me and I'll put a comment. Okay, so we got a 45 here. And happy reading. See you in 45. Hello, 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 hello. How did that sprint go for everyone? How about yourself, Miss Margaret?
We got food. That was we'll call it a brunch sprint. So no reading got done. Brunch and talk with my dad sprint. That's what.
Well, that is productive. You got a little conversation and a little nourishment in that, so can't be
Yeah,
mad at that.
yeah.
I would like to say my sprint was more productive than it was, but it was not.
Did anyone call you, or are you still waiting?
No, I'm still waiting. I don't know what's up. I spoke to the lady like 11:20, something like that. So probably we'll call it the most inopportune time, probably. So she said she was in a meeting. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
man.
just always an oddball time. But I did check out Danny's sprint, dropped a little high and a like in there. And I got a little organization done. This room is a mess. And what else did I do? I think I checked out some more work stuff and answered my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I got too many things on my brain. But you know what? And I did look up this book here. Hence my comment right here if Paco's still around. But this book apparently is, I was looking with the library to see if there was potential audio components for any of these books. I like to physically sit down and read, but in case I don't have time, I like to always just know if a book has an audio component if I need to delve into that. And then I found out that this was book one in the series. So I was trying to figure out if it had a cliffhanger. I hate books that have a cliffhanger. It just rubs me the wrong way. So anyway, I did not see if it was one or not, though. It did not say it. So that was that in there. So I did see that some of these books did have audio components. I wrote those down. And then I checked out, do you do Aurelium with Book Roast Magic Readathon?
I usually do Aurelium. I just know that I do not have the bandwidth for it to like even try to attempt it this time around. And so usually I do it because I know it's going to get me views, but it seems silly for me to do it in Aurelium TBR when I know for a fact I'm not actually going to follow. Like, usually I have the intention at least of following through with that. Mm-hmm. I was like, I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to follow through with this. So
I never know how in-depth Aurelium is. Like, the fall semester was my first time doing it. Like, I do the whole choose your adventure, or what is it? I have so many.
I believe it's a choose your own adventure in the fall.
So I do that throughout the year. So I have that written down.
She done that.
Yeah, so I do that one, and then you have the semester. But like I said, the fall semester was my first time actually doing it. And I know there's all these side quests. I don't even really understand kind of what all that is. I've looked at the videos and I'm still utterly confused. So I just do, like I have the sheet here.
Yep, I do not understand it entirely either. And I've been doing this since before it was rebranded.
Oh, really? What was it before?
It used to be based on Harry Potter. So like originally it was the 2 tests that you have in that series, and then J.K. Rowling showed her whole ass on the internet, and so people were like, no. Usually the way that I approach Aurelium is I just take the prompts specifically that are like, this is what I need to do for the specific career that I want to do, and I do those prompts, and I don't worry about any of the rest of it.
That's what I do as well. And I even printed out like the extras, like if you want to be a dragon rider, and I wanted to do all that. And then I was just like, this is too much. Like, it's too much. I watched the video like 4 times, and it's not a short video, and I still didn't understand it when I did it. And I was like, I'm just going to take it for what I'm going to be, and that's it. So there's 3 books and call it a day. And then I looked at, and I even printed out the sheet, and I wrote down my little tag thing so I can remember. And then for this semester, I looked at the video, on the sprint there, and she was talking about utilizing that but then she said, like, you have to get a, what's it, difficulty level or your grade level with like ordinary
Oh yeah.
qualified. I don't understand that because she said you have to add in another book to get qualified for that. And I'm like,
Okay, I can explain that one. So the spring semester is pretty straightforward. You do the prompt that matches, or you do a book that matches the prompt.
Mhm.
The way the test works in the second is you get a letter grade. So like they use a different system in her like fantasy world, but it's basically like the A B C D E F, A B C D F that we are used to. Yeah. And so for like if you need, I think it's E O and A.
I think it's O, like ordinary.
Yeah.
OQD.
I'm gonna explain that because I can't remember. I'm gonna explain this in normal grading, American grading systems. Okay. So like, let's say you need to get the highest grade, which if in our case, like in a normal grades, it would be an A. So you would need to read 5 books because you need to read a book for the F grade, the D grade, the C grade, and the B grade, and the A grade. All right. So whatever those 3 grades are that she has, you need to read a book for each grade that is below whatever grade you need to do. So if you need to get an E, I believe you have to read 3 books for the prompt.
See, I don't get that. Because all I know is that based off what I saw with the video, she said that there's like the 3 grades, right?
Yes.
And then she was saying that you match that for, if you look on, which I printed out my little thing. Luckily, I printed it out like whatever because I know I've used it, and it had like the spring and the fall, and it says like O grade for I think alchemy, and like there's 3 prompts for me, and then the second one is a Q for I think qualified if I'm not mistaken, and then the last one is an O for that. So I have, but she specifically, which was interesting, utilized as an example the math magician, which is my guild or whatever the hell I signed up for. And but then she was like, so that's 3 books, but you really have to use 4 because you have to be qualified for ordinary. That's the part I didn't understand. Like, what do you mean I got, like, what do I get?
Now I am confused.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I didn't look into it, but I know for like maybe she added one. Let me see if I can pull up.
I don't know. I'm just going to read the 3 books and simplify it because all these other people do like these side quests throughout the year where you take these paths, and I'm just like, I don't understand that. And maybe because I'm later in the game, I even went back because last year it was so many people. Like I couldn't get on BookTube without seeing somebody talking about this magical.
Oh yeah, every year it's a big thing.
I was like, I want in. Let me see. I want in, right? And then so I went back and watched like a few of the videos because I watched the announcement video like in the fall semester, and I watched that, and I was still kind of confused about outside of the books. Like I understand, choosing your guild and your person of who you are, but I was like, how does that relate to everything else? And then I went back and watched another video, and then I was like, where does this come in? No, there was no mention of this besides it being a
that's new for this year.
So I was confused. So I like this because it's the whole month, 1 book per month or whatever. Sometimes multiple, depending on where you go. Oh, should I be going 2 areas? I just realized that. Can I go? No, I can't go multiple places. So you choose 1 path. So anyway, and then you have the 2 semesters. But so I don't know. I'm going to simplify it and go for how I know.
Yeah, do it at the level that is comfortable for you. Like I specifically know there is something coming in October. Yeah. That is going to be, I guess they're both based on Dungeons and Dragons. So like, I know it's going to be similar. So I'm like, I don't want to burn myself out on that. Yeah. I'm the one, like I'm involved in the one that's coming out for October. So I'm like, I'm going to save it.
Okay. No inside scoop on that one, huh? Okay. Okay.
Oh.
All right. I was trying to see because I didn't see comments here. I was making sure on here that I didn't miss any. Sometimes these things are funny. Okay, not that. Okay. Well, how about we do one more small sprint and then we get out of here, okay? I didn't want to make sure I was missing some comments. Sometimes it may not pop up here and then you see them on YouTube.
Sometimes it happens with StreamYard. It's annoying.
StreamYard is interesting. I like StreamYard, but this is Restream, which I find you get these nice, cool little graphics. So I use this
Yeah.
one.
I did not know about this one until recently. I think this, like, I feel like I've heard it before, but this is the first time I've actually interacted with it. So I'm going to have to check it out because StreamYard has been making some changes.
Yes, I heard about that. We had a whole discourse on my last sprint about that because
Yeah.
I've always used the free version, but for
Yeah.
people that pay, they were like, I was blown away. Yeah, they
Yeah.
are.
It's for the ridiculous thing is they're charging you more for very little upgrade. Like, I understand costs get more, but like, it's, anyways, I'm one of the lucky ones that got the email that said, hey, we're going to keep you at the price that you started paying because
There's
you've
an
been,
option for that?
there was, because
Oh.
I've been with StreamYard since almost the beginning. So I guess because basically I'm grandfathered in at the price that I started at. They change it though. Like, I'm looking into other options because I'm like, it's only a matter of time before I am no longer in that bracket. Like, they're going to change it on me eventually too. So that's why I'm looking for different options.
Yep, they're
I'm not
giving you a little
paying.
bit of a grace period to
Yeah.
stay. That's what they're doing. But yeah, you're smart. They are definitely, I can see that. Yeah, this one's not bad. This one, just even before all the changes with StreamYard, was still lower than StreamYard. And it's
Okay.
a good option for that. But you know, in light of StreamYard changing, it wouldn't surprise me if this one in a few months increases price, but it will still be a guaranteed cheaper than
Yeah.
StreamYard. But this right here, I have the free version. I got this one because you have a lot more graphic options available
Okay.
with it. StreamYard doesn't give you really any graphic
No,
options.
you got to make it yourself. Yeah.
Exactly. And so you have to pay for uploading anything. Here, yes, you can get the paid version and upload, but here you get tons of graphics like backgrounds and images or whatever that's free in the basic plan. So if you just want something kind of pretty and cool and don't want to pay, then this was the only option that I explored that had that. The only issue I will say though is that there's like a bit of a lag when you click on a comment versus when you see it.
Yeah.
So you still have that 10-second or so lag, like when people type comments versus when you see it, like StreamYard does. But this is more of a lag of timing between clicking on it and seeing it. But it's not that big deal. You can time it or not even worry about it. So
Yeah.
no.
This one, I'm definitely gonna be checking out Restream. I know Streamlabs as well. My brother uses that for our Thursday night Dungeons and Dragons game. So
Yep, I've heard of Streamlabs too.
I'm gonna be looking at all of my options, trying them out, because I'll stick with StreamYard for as long as they let me stay at the 25 that I am paying currently. Unless they plan on adding a whole lot of features to that for that 45, I'm not paying 45 for it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Do you pay monthly with StreamYard for the 25?
I pay monthly.
Will they allow you to do the yearly and still give you, because you know you get that the $5 discount if you pay for a year? That way you know you're at least locked in.
From what I'm seeing from Neva, the yearly cost has also gone up. So like it's double what it was for her before.
But since you're being grandfathered with the 25, can they, I mean, they're probably not trying to cut you any deals, but be like, hey, you already letting me stay at 25. If I pay you in advance for a year, you get the money now.
I may look into that. My concern is that, like, basically I have a feeling that the way that they're doing it is I'm in that price range for as long as I stay in that specific, or at least for the time being, as long as I stay in that specific price bracket and I do not make any changes. Because that's a lot of the time, that's how they'll get you, is if you want to make any changes, they're going to up you to the newer prices. So that's my concern, is that if I try and do a yearly subscription, they'll be like, okay, but now you're paying the new prices instead of the old ones. That's so true. I would have to see with that. But like technically, I'm getting a discount.
Yeah, look at your options. You got time. So you got time. As soon as they're like $50 or $45, you're like, bam, cancel.
Bye, guys. Nope. Like I stream too often. I use it for too many things for me to not have something that allows me to, I can't do 20 hours a month. That's not enough. So
Yeah, it gets crazy. Well, Restream is a good option, so you can take a look at that.
I'm,
I
I'm
will
gonna
say
put that.
though, their free version here though is unlimited hours. So you're not even stuck with just the 20. Now you still can't upload graphics unless you pay for the basic
Mhm.
plan. But if you just want to stream and you don't care about uploading and unlimited times, then this one's good. Until they change it. I definitely think that with as many people that stream and with StreamYard being,
Mhm.
I think StreamYard is like one of those premier services that I see most people
Yeah,
use.
they were
But
the
I think
first
other,
one I think that really went the way that they went specifically. That didn't
yeah,
require any extra, I think, equipment.
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Restream still tries to stay competitive, especially since there will probably be a lot of people that are going to be like, well,
Mhm.
StreamYard's upping their prices, I'll go here.
Yeah, no, I agree. But it also wouldn't surprise me if they kind of up it just a little bit because they have a little bit of grace period. Like they could potentially with StreamYard, I'm not StreamYard, Restream, bring StreamYard's old prices to
Mhm.
here and they
Yeah.
can increase. Because I think a paid plan here, last I checked, was like $14.99 a month. Well,
Okay.
compared to StreamYard being 20 or 25, that's still cheaper. So if they are like, well, we're going to charge 20, then you're still getting a good deal, you know? So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what
You said
happens.
unlimited streaming on this one, right?
Mhm. Unlimited. Yep.
Okay. I'm literally texting this information to the group chat.
And then you have a lot of really cool graphics, like in backgrounds and stuff, that are all just standard included. Like I like to just switch and cycle through all of these. Like, look at that one. That's free. I just kind of changed the backgrounds. Like this one right here is one of my favorites. And I
Oh.
think my all-time favorite is this one right here.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
immersive too.
Yeah, but then you have some, other ones that aren't like super busy that you can do like
Yeah.
that. But it's just, I'm just saying, you just have a lot of really nice, beautiful options here that's standard that you don't have to pay. So I don't know what the paid version does if you get more options
Yeah.
and you can upload. I don't know. But I like what I see here for my purposes of not having to pay for a service and still have it. So,
Yeah. Yeah. And I know Restream is one that's really popular for people who stream on both YouTube and Twitch.
mhm.
And I'm starting to think I might do I might as well hit both platforms if I'm already going to be streaming.
True, true.
So,
Yeah, you have a lot to compare. So I would say compare and see what works best for you. Lily says reading The Night Tiger by Gang Si Chu. Why does that sound familiar?
it's a lit fic that was very popular a few years ago. Like, probably, I think, about 2018, 2019.
Mhm.
Don't quote me on that. Time is fake and I'm bad at it.
Yeah, I'm horrible too. Well, I hope that you are indeed enjoying The Night Tiger. Okay.
2019.
2019. Been a minute. Okay. Oldie but goodie, right? All right, so we're gonna do the last sprint here. I have a 30-minute timer geared up so we can get
Beautiful.
out of here. But as in before, which I'm waiting around. If I get a call, then I'll just extend out the timer, okay?
Beautiful.
Okay, I got a thing here and happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. That was the last sprint there. Hope you got some good reading in there. Let me make that even. Oh, there we go. How did your reading go?
I read 2 pages of Abolition Feminism Now.
Okay, there we go. So what does that get you in the book? How far?
I'm at 100. It's a good question. 144 pages.
Okay.
I'm in the final chapter, so I've got like 30 pages left.
That's progress. Okay. There we go. There we go. Well, what did I do? I DNF'd that book at about 53%. I just can't do it anymore. It's not holding my attention. It's entertaining, but just not I'm just not vested in her. So anyway, so I submitted up my points to my readathons and I started this cute little book. And Elderly Later is up to no good.
I love it.
Oh,
Wait, do you use, is that a playing card as your bookmark?
Oh, no, it's a bookmark.
It's a bookmark. Okay, I was like, that's so cool. That's a clever idea, actually.
The bookmark is about as long as this book is.
Yes, the book.
I use all sorts of things as bookmarks.
Oh, if it is flat and can fit in the book pages, it's probably being used as a bookmark.
That is true. That is true. I've used cell phones.
The number of times I've lost my phone because I did this right here and went.
You're like, where is it? Why is the book ringing? Oh, well, yeah, but this is cute thus far. I mean, it's. I'm too early in. I'm maybe 5 pages in. You know, lady's just basically giving a little backstory about why she's in this rent-controlled apartment building. It's kind of nice to inherit a building, like inherit a condo where you pay nothing. It's in like the bylaws that you inherited from whoever and you pay nothing, just electricity. It's like that's the ultimate form of rent control.
I would love that. What is this, Canada?
Exactly. I think she's in Switzerland or something in this book.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
That's interesting. And it's for her and her daughters. So it says family, but it stresses her and her daughters. So no rent you have to pay whatsoever. Yeah. I'm pretty sure if anybody buys that building, which they did in here, they'll take you to court to try to get that out of there for sure.
Out of there.
Probably the amount of money you will pay in rent in court fees to try to fight that is probably buying a whole nother place. But
it really depends on whether or not like the residents are able to band together. Because like for one resident to try and do it, it's going to be nearly impossible. But if you do like a class action, you might be able to actually do that.
And it's unfortunate though when you're the one in the right, because it's, you know, your contract, you have a legally binding contract, but you know, a lot of times I think people think that you don't have the money to go fight it in court, which is probably true, but it's like, well, we know they don't have the money, so let's sue and then they'll just settle and we'll get our way.
They are counting on people not being able to or not knowing they can fight a lot, like things like that.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate though, because you can fight it but you'll go bankrupt and then you can't even afford all your other expenses. So it's almost just better to just settle, but then you're almost screwing yourself just for the sake of it, you know. That's really bad. That is corporations. Let's see where we're at. So that was the last sprint. So no more reading, at least on this channel, but I definitely see quite a number of people are reading. Lily says, thank you. Hello, Rally. How are you doing, Miss Lady? What's going on? Hey, Leslie. Christina's here. Hello, hello, hello. Going a little blind clearing emails. Always. Emails and text messages. Most of the emails I get are spam, but I go through and clear it at least once or twice a day, if not more, because it just keeps building and I'll eventually crash your email. It's horrible, especially for work. That is the worst. Like I used to have a job where I would check my work emails, even though I'm on vacation, just every few days to clear out, because if you just leave it there, they just keep compounding. And your first day back, bam, your computer crashes with all the emails and you can't get any work done.
I keep running into the problem because I use Outlook for my business email. I keep running into the problem that like because it's connected to OneDrive, my OneDrive will get full with like all the random crap that my computer puts on OneDrive. And then you can't receive any emails. And I'm like, my email is this much. You can't even see how much space on OneDrive my email is taking. This is ridiculous.
All sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, technology is great, but it also is a pain of our existence, you know?
Yes.
Let's see. Christina says, thanks for hosting. Thank you very much for coming by, Miss Christine. I'm sure I will see you around in some other sprints for sure. Hydrate, hydrate. That is for sure. I haven't done that in a while. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Thank you all for coming. Much appreciated. Thank you to my lovely co-host, Ms. Margaret here. And, make sure you're reading some good books and participate in the Mystic Readathon.